hello everyone. It's Nikki time. It's Nikki time. I'm gonna be very honest. I'm very EP today. So, it's gonna be very low, good, chill vibes, you know? Alright. We have the last little bit of the, Chroma Face stuff to do, so... let's head on out. Alright, hot pot time.
Our great hero has arrived. Say a few words. Consider it the opening speech for tonight's celebration.
Yeah, Nikki saved the Wanxiang realm. She's got to say something. Thank you all for your kindness, but truly, I believe it's all of you who have the most honest words to speak tonight. After being freed from your curse, I want to hear from everyone. It's too bad little Jade can't speak right now. But I'm sure she's looking forward to seeing what everyone will do now that the sun has risen again.
My dress is freaking out.
Ooh, me first! I'm not sure what I'll do just yet, but whatever it is, it's gotta be better than being a big lump of stone. I want to stay with my sister forever. And then... maybe I'll become a stonemason.
A stonemason? That's great! You can open a workshop.
Hello,
I'll open a little
Zabel.
restaurant, and every day I'll try a new recipe. I'll be the best chef in the Wanxiang realm.
Me next! I'm going to cherish my freedom and make lots of lanterns. That way, I'll light up every night with my creations.
Me? Oh. I'll pass.
Hey, we all agreed to take turns. Too late to back out now.
Okay. I'm hoping for more of the same, I guess.
You
With
got new
fewer
cameras.
hassles.
I
Oh,
hope you
and
got
no
something
overtime.
nice and cool now.
Oh, my turn. I, the great adorable Momo, am proud to be half of the unbeatable duo that is Nikki and Momo. May our bond last forever. I hope that from this day onward, the sun will
Oh,
always
God.
rise, and that all of us can walk whatever path we choose. Here's to freedom, to life, to a new day, and to our new selves. Cheers! Cheers! Quick, eat up!
The pot will run dry if we don't eat fast.
Not gonna happen.
Okay. Yeah, that was just like the last bit I needed to do. Alright. Evan! Hello.
It's about to fall But my research, it's not finished. I haven't gotten to tell its story yet. Everything will fade into silence. There's no time. It's too late.
Are you okay, Miss Ada? What do you mean, it's too late?
Oh, the girl and her furry friend. Please excuse me. I'm quite all right. I've just finished reading this poem, and my heart feels a bit heavy. That's all.
A poem?
You haven't read it? That might be for the best. Perhaps the gods wish to spare you from this sorrow.
The folks we passed earlier. Did this poem make them sad too? Farewell and the Forest of Slumber. Are those quotes from it or something?
The Forest of Slumber is on the edge of Elderwood Forest. It's the behemoth resting grounds. The farewell is about sending off the behemoths. I'm sorry, I can't help but cry when I think about it.
Behemoths? Aren't they dangerous? How could everyone...
Miss Ada, could you show me the poem?
Oh, of course. Things might make more sense once you read it.
The land grows tired, its time draws near. As stars fade and fall, the forest's song we hear. The withering blossoms, entrusted to time, feed our sprouting hopes, come rain or come shine. This poem, it's so sad and hopeful at the same time.
I like that.
It really makes you think, doesn't it?
I agree, Nikki. But it seems like everyone's only focusing on the sad parts and overlooking the hopeful ones.
The separation between the living and the dead is incredibly painful. A small spark of a hope feels too fragile to bridge it.
The separation. I suppose you're right. Just thinking about it makes my heart feel heavy. Maybe that's why the once terrifying behemoths seem a bit gentler in our memories.
That's right. It's a pity I didn't have a chance to get to know it properly. That fur, pure as snow. Under the sunlight, it must have been so... That day, I even told Lee that if I ever got the chance, I'd touch it myself and feel that softness firsthand.
Miss Ada.
A behemoth's rest is a long and poetic farewell. If you're curious, you can go see for yourselves in the Forest of Slumber.
Okay.
Oh, right. I'm getting ahead of myself. What brings you here?
Oh, yeah, our mission. Hosetti said that the guild has a super important document that needs your signature. He hasn't been able to reach you, so he asked Nikki and me to find you.
I was so heartbroken I had forgotten to reply to him. I'll head to the guild and find him.
Let's head to the Forest of Slumber, Nikki. We can hear the forest song just like the poem says.
Okay.
Where did this glimmer come from? Looks like there's a cabin up ahead. Wait a sec. Was that cabin always there? I don't remember seeing it before. The glimmer landed on that book. Hold on. Is that...
A collection of poems?
Okay.
Melody? Huh. I think that must be who owns the book. But why just leave it here? Huh? It went inside?
The land grows tired, its time draws near. As stars fade and fall, the forest's song we hear. Hold on. Momo, doesn't this sound exactly like the poem Miss Ada gave us?
Oh. Okay.
This place. Momo? Momo?
I'm okay, Nikki. What happened? How did we end up here all of a sudden? Glimmer.
The fading of life. It feels so heavy. Just knowing we can only stand by and watch it slip away. Powerless to do anything. I can't help but...
We should be grieving at a time like this. We ought to show some respect for those who have passed.
What's a bard doing here at a time like this? Just singing and playing like nothing's happened? I mean, the lyrics sound like a mourning song for the Frostboro Behemoth, but shouldn't that melody feel a bit more somber?
Maybe everyone's mood is rubbing off on me. Now my heart's aching.
Mine too. But that bard seems to be having a pretty different reaction, don't you think? Let's go talk to her.
Hello.
We are like the intertwining streams of the forest, shining, shimmering in the dawnlight light. Teardrops. I think teardrops works better, like trembling dewdrops in the morning light. It keeps the poem's airy rhythm while adding a touch of gentle sorrow. Teardrops. Teardrops. You're right! It does fit! Thank you, miss. Oh, and your little round companion, too. Are you also here to bid it farewell?
What do you mean by it?
Oh, you must be passing through, I take it. Or stylist, perhaps? Such a shame. The Forest of Slumber isn't exactly the best place to find inspiration. Momo and I came here for the Frostbow Behemoth's slumber, but we've run into some strange things that we don't quite understand.
That's right. We planned to come straight here, but we saw this cabin right near the Forest of Slumber. We found this strange poetry collection inside, and before we knew it, we were here.
Nikki, Momo, a small cabin, a strange poetry collection. Well, whatever the case, since we're all here for the Frostbow Behemoth, that makes us friends. Please, allow me to introduce myself. I'm Melody, a bard who roams this land. I am the forest's most devoted traveler. So you're Melody. We saw your name on the poetry collection back at the cabin. The cabin? Oh, yes! I call it my verse haven. Strange. I don't recall writing any poetry up there. A bard's poems are like fallen leaves in the forest. When inspiration strikes, a few lines are left behind, and when the wind blows, they scatter and drift, each carrying the seed of a new story. But fortunately, even scattered verses are somehow woven together by the unseen threads of fate. They're like us in that way, I suppose.
That's the charm of a bard. They can turn the simplest words into something incredible. Ugh. Why can't I do that, huh?
Well, Momo, that's quite a unique way to compliment someone. It's a shame that the Behemoth's time is running so short. You would have loved it. Do you mean that Frostbow Behemoth that's close to its final slumber? Yes, It loves meeting interesting people. Beings, I should say. If it knew you'd come to send it off too, it would be delighted. Wait, so those people we saw earlier were here to say goodbye to the Frostbow Behemoth too? That's right. To the world, the Behemoth is a mighty and dangerous creature. Only here in this quiet place can someone truly get close to it. It's almost as if it's written into their very nature. When they grow old and weary, they follow the moonlight to the Forest of Slumber. There they forever rest in a sea of flowers. Some come here to mourn through great works. Others sit in silent prayer. As for me, I only wish to sing it off to sleep.
Ask how Melody feels at this moment.
It sounds like you and the Frostbow Behemoth have a pretty deep connection. How do you feel, knowing it's about to pass on? I know what you mean. The Behemoth and I are close friends, and I'm heartbroken to say goodbye. At the same time, though, who says a farewell must be filled with sorrow? For behemoths, the final slumber is a brand new beginning. They continue to watch over the forest in a calmer, more eternal way. I would much rather send my friend off with joyous verse than do nothing but drown in my tears. I see.
Still, that doesn't change the fact that it's leaving, does it? We won't ever see it again, right?
Even so, we'll be okay. Life is a long poem, and every line deserves to be savored. Here, take this. It's a poem I wrote. May it inspire you on your journey ahead.
Okay. I was gonna read that out loud, but...
A behemoth? How did a young behemoth get here? Hey! Out of the way!
He's a little guy.
Didn't they say there was only an old Frostbow Behemoth in the Forest of Slumber?
Wait a second. It's White. It's a young behemoth.
Look at him.
How interesting. Behemoth evolution is highly dependent upon the survival of the fittest. Young behemoths that turn white are typically considered weaker compared to other varieties, leaving them little chance at surviving. This is the largest young behemoth that has turned white I've ever seen. It also appears to have survived longer than other white young behemoths. I need to record this discovery immediately.
Don't come any closer! Help me!
Watch out, Nikki! Don't worry. I'll protect you.
It's okay, Momo. By the looks of it, this seems to be a fairly young, sprout-born behemoth. It's likely much less aggressive than a fully grown one. However, it's clearly agitated. We'll need to find a way to calm it down first. You're right. If it keeps running around like that, it might hurt itself, or put others in harm's way. Let me try. It's no use. It's much too frightened. My poetry can only do so much. Wait, I think I know what's wrong. The poor thing's caked in mud. It must be uncomfortable. That might be what's making it so anxious.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking? It's the perfect time to use the animal grooming outfit.
Exactly. Don't worry, Melody. We can handle this. We'll just need your help. Leave it to me. I can keep it distracted while you do the grooming. How does that sound, Miss Nikki?
Okay. Hello, little guy. He's so fucking cute.
Nikki, are you okay?
I'm fine, don't worry. The behemoth looked so scared while I was grooming it, but it never tried to attack me. I don't think it meant me any harm.
This young one is quite a bit smaller than an average Sprout-born behemoth. Not only that, but it seems to have a familiar aura around it.
Could it be related to the Frostbow behemoth in the forest?
Whoa, I think I know what it's trying to say. Could you repeat that? Oh, human. Forest. Fall over. Help? Behemoth language is a little tricky, but I think I got the gist. It's asking us to head to the forest and help save the Frostbow behemoth.
Melody, do you really think the Frostbow behemoth in the forest is beyond saving?
Miss Nikki, do you know why we call it the Frostbow behemoth?
Frostbow. Boughs! Is it because the horns that sprout from its head will eventually grow into the shape of tree boughs?
Wow! Good eye, Miss Nikki. Sprouts symbolize new life. Every young behemoth is like a newly sprouted spring shoot, full of vibrant energy. That's why they're called Sprout-born behemoths. As they grow older, the sprouts on their head grow strong, stretching into giant branches before withering away and falling off. Their fur becomes snowy white, and their towering horns spread out like branches in the wind. It's when the last flower on their branches withers away that their life comes to an end. For the behemoth, this is the circle of life. For you and me, the same can also be said.
Okay.
We too must meet our end one day.
I see. But... Melody, I still want to follow the young behemoth into the forest. What if there's still hope? Maybe the Frostbow behemoth is just sleeping. No one's ever seen it themselves, right? Everyone only knows it from that poem.
All things have cycles, beginnings and ends, like leaves falling to the ground. It's something we can't change by will alone. But you must follow your heart, Miss Nikki. This instinctive love for life of yours, I believe it's the most admirable thing about you.
Thank you, Melody. Then, would you like to come with us?
Let's go, little one. The Forest of Slumber is still the behemoth's domain. Please be careful, Miss Nikki. All right, then. I wish you luck on your journey. Close your eyes. Time to rest. Time to keep the promises that we Poems growing out of the bushes? And that glimmer?
If all seems pointless, will you still pursue? If the ending's already set, would you write it all the same? Momo, this is...
Nikki, look! What is that?
Momo, we came back.
What is going on?
Fast. I didn't even have time to react. Like waking up in the middle of a dream, except we weren't even asleep.
That silhouette we saw, that must have been the Frostbow Behemoth, right? It feels like we were teleported back the moment we saw it.
Maybe it didn't want to be seen, so it sent us away? Behemoths don't have that kind of power, right, Nikki?
Was it because of the poems? Or the glimmer?
Oh yeah, it might have been the glimmer. I mean, that's what brought us here in the first place, but why would it send us there, only to bring us back?
Fading summer, silent, lone, a season lost to view. If all seems pointless, will you still pursue?
Then it says, if new branches weep, if joy gives way to pain, if the ending's already set, would you write it all the same?
Pointless. A set ending. Still pursue?
Nikki, I think I get it now.
I think I do too. It's saying that everything is in vain because the ending was written long ago. The more we struggle, the more sorrow we feel. Like tender sprouts that can never be seeds again. Or the hustle and bustle of midsummer coming to an end.
Is it talking about us trying to save the Frostbow Behemoth?
Yes. We might even end up making the young behemoth suffer more by trying to help.
But
life is so precious. And the young behemoth was so excited to invite us into the forest. Maybe we can help it.
That's right. We can't give up so easily. If we miss our only chance to help the Frostbow Behemoth, we'll regret it. The glimmer is back, Nikki. It landed on that drawing paper over there.
Is it because of our response? Let's go take a look.
Okay.
It's a strong, full-grown behemoth. The way it runs through the forest is so graceful. And look over there. It looks like a girl? There's some faint writing on the back of the paper. Looks like a few blurry lines of poetry. Through verdant years we walked as one, where forest shade met glinting sun. Vines of light and shadow spun, and verses of our bond were sung.
Oh, hello.
Wow, looks like a snowy mountain up close. Huh, its horns really do look like branches, don't they? And look at those tiny white flowers hanging from them.
Melody said that when the white flowers on a behemoth's horns wither away, its life is coming to an end. If you can see them, that means we still have a chance. We're all here. Just tell us what you need us to do.
I love the noises
It
it
says
makes.
hello to both of us, and it wants to say thanks. It's asking if we can use these things it found earlier. These healing supplies to help Papa? It must be referring to this Frostbound behemoth. Healing supplies. Oh, I think I found them. A big pile of herbs, right? It says Papa's body isn't as warm as it usually is, and it's been sleeping a lot more. Aww. It says when Papa sleeps, he cries out in pain.
Hello,
It's
Webs.
really worried. Papa hasn't spoken to it for days. It thinks Papa might be sick. It says it's seen many humans and Troomlings before, and they all had magic jars? When someone felt as bad as Papa, they'd take out something soft that smelled nice to make them get better. So it thought if it could just find similar things, Papa would surely recover. It searched all around and gathered a bunch of them. But it doesn't know how to use them, so it needs to find someone who could help.
Okay.
It remembered what healing looked like, and it's trying its very best to ease the Frostbound behemoth's pain in the only way it knows how. Good job, little one. You've done so well.
It says Papa is really important to it. Papa took care of it when it was all alone and helped the little guy survive. It doesn't want to lose Papa. Papa's the best in the whole world. It says it'll give all of its treasures to the person who's willing to help.
Oh, sweetheart.
You and Papa are just like me and Momo. In human language, we call each other family. Family means that no matter what happens, we can count on each other, and we'll see things through. Keep your treasures, little one. We'll do whatever we can to help you and Papa.
No need to thank us.
Now let's take a look at these healing supplies and see if there's anything we can use.
Alright.
Herbs, powders. These seem more promising. Nikki, what do you think?
Let's pick...
A pouch of herbs.
This little pouch is full of herbs. What about this one?
It says anti-insect and itch relief. Probably not useful for the Frostbound behemoth.
You know, it would help if I actually knew that. Bundled the dried herbs.
A handful of dried herbs. But they look the same as the ones in the pouch.
Okay.
These won't work either.
There's gotta be something in here.
A yellow bandage?
This bandage. Maybe we could use it? But then again, it probably won't do much to ease the Frostbound behemoth's pain.
That's fine. We'll keep looking.
Alright, clay pot filled with powder.
How about this one? It smells really nice. Such a comforting scent.
This says rest powder. It's supposed to restore energy and help you feel refreshed. Sounds like the best option here, but...
Looks like we'll still have to figure something out ourselves. Still, maybe the rest powder can help the Frostbound behemoth sleep more comfortably and ease its pain.
Right. And it might also help calm the young behemoth. Let's take it and try it out on the Frostbound behemoth.
Okay. I love how the Frostbound behemoth looks.
The more
It's
I
so
see
pretty.
just how weak the Frostbound behemoth really is. Even its voice sounds tired. It says, don't be afraid, and that Papa won't hurt us.
We're not here to hurt you, or the young behemoth. We're here to help. This is the medicine the young behemoth found. If you take it, it should ease the pain and help you rest.
Huh? It's... Huh? You don't need it. It's asking us to leave.
Leave? Why?
It says it's no use. It thanks us for our kindness, but it wants us to go before the young behemoth gets back. It'll tell the little one that it's already taken the medicine. It says that this is natural. It's the final stage of its life cycle. Sooner or later, every behemoth gets to this point. It's just worried about the young behemoth. Nikki, should we...
Please, take this medicine and rest, Papa. I know you're worried. This way you can stay with the young behemoth for just a little longer.
It says we're the strongest duo it's ever met, and that it'll always remember our kindness.
Seeing them snuggling together like this, I can't imagine how heartbroken the young behemoth would be if Papa were really gone.
I know. The young behemoth finally found someone like Papa. Now it might have to be all alone again.
Just like the poem says, all our efforts will be in vain.
Nikki. Why do things have to die? If no one ever died, then we could always be together. No sadness, no grief. We could just be happy forever.
But if life never ended, how would we know the depth of our love for one another? Melody.
The Glimmer sent us back to the little cabin again.
If life never ended, how would we know the depth of our love for one another? What did Melody mean by that?
Oh, I get it. Every time we're faced with a difficult question like that, we get sent back to the cabin.
But when we find an answer, the Glimmer shows up and sends us to another story.
Farm savage. Yeah.
Yes, but where are all these questions coming from anyway? Who's giving them to us? Why didn't Melody get sent back with us?
Ugh.
Never mind. We've got to focus on answering the question first. Papa and the young behemoth story isn't over yet.
Death. Love's depth. Does this mean that death's existence strengthens the power of love?
I guess that sounds right, but wait. Love is a miracle all on its own. Why does it need death to measure its worth?
Yeah, this is, as someone who has lost their father, this is a rough one.
Deep, and death had nothing to do with it. They could have been happy forever.
If life lasted forever, would Papa and the little one's love even exist? Papa protected the young behemoth and saved its life. That's how the two of them became each other's chosen family.
Yeah.
You mean if the little one could never die, Papa wouldn't...
Yeah, no, these stories are good.
They might have never gotten to love one another? And the little one trying everything they could to keep Papa alive. That wouldn't have happened either? I think I understand.
I think I do too. Life is so fragile that saving and protecting someone becomes that much more meaningful.
Yeah.
That's why Papa rescued the little one and cared for it with such tenderness. And that's why the little one did everything it could to ease Papa's pain. Death strengthened their love, in a way. An inescapable end to a wonderful story. But that love won't die with Papa. It'll live on forever in the young behemoth's memory.
Wow. That makes so much sense now.
Maybe what we really fear isn't death itself, but that the deep love we have for one another might fade away with it.
The glimmer. It's back. Looks like we found the right answer, Nikki. There it is, on that photo over there.
Let's take a look. It's a slumbering frostbow behemoth. The verse on the page reads...
Scurries over.
The ground's veins began to tremble, and mottled horns sank into the fields. New, green branches broke through the soil, transforming into verdant shade. We're back! Melody's over there.
Hello, Melody.
You came back?
I did. I've come to see friends, new and old. It's been so long since I've seen it sleep so peacefully. Thank you.
We were hoping to find another way, but it...
Papa is a kind behemoth. It knew its life was coming to an end, and it didn't want you to worry or struggle for nothing.
The little one was its only concern. I just don't know how the poor thing will manage from now on.
It'll grow up strong. Love heals wounds and gives courage too, doesn't it? Besides, behemoths are naturally independent creatures. The little one's calmed down quite a bit since you've been away.
About the young behemoth's condition.
Has the young behemoth really made peace with Papa's passing? I can't help but wonder if we could have done more to help.
I know the behemoth is young, but it has such a strong sense of life for its age. It's just not quite ready to face the truth yet. But this day was always coming, whether we liked it or not. All we can do is be there for the little one.
You seem to know a lot about behemoths. More than most scholars and adventurers, even.
You're quite the curious one. But my story with behemoths began with a bit of curiosity, too. When I was little, I was fascinated by behemoths. I'd hide away and watch them for hours. My interest in them continued as I got older. I eventually discovered that they sometimes followed the sound of my songs.
Wow! Who knew they had such an artsy side?
I've traveled far and wide these past few years, learning as much as I can about them. I've even named every behemoth I've ever met. And this Frostbow behemoth's name is Hesper.
So Papa is the little one's special nickname for it?
Okay. Hi.
That's right.
How are you?
I still remember when I first met it. Every step it took was full of vibrant energy. It loved roaming around at night, chasing glimmers in the woods and gazing up at the stars. I named it Hesper after the shining starlight. Unfortunately, even the brightest stars will one day burn out.
What kind of tea?
Melody.
You tea maxing?
But at least they still cherish this land.
I'm so sleepy that I'm doing the last couple of side missions in this game, and then I'm gonna chill out.
Story through a poem.
You really love writing poetry, huh?
Ooh, that sounds yummy.
Poetry helps us remember. If one day you feel there's someone, something, or even a fleeting moment worth remembering forever, maybe you'll...
Today's a sleepy kind of day. I don't know what it is.
Before we have to say goodbye to Hesper, please listen to my poem. Follow me.
I will in a moment. I want to show
to write and find inspiration.
I want to show Meowdred this behemoth. It's so pretty. Big guy. Yeah, the whole story is about how he's dying, though. Bad news.
Melody, we're ready.
Now then, where shall I begin? A behemoth's journey begins with separation. When they walk alone into the storm, they truly know loneliness.
Please speak up, Melody.
Tell me what it means to be lonely, to be warmth leaves us vanishing quickly, like dew in the morning. Loneliness haunts like a shadow. Loneliness takes root in the soul. But this loneliness gives them a deeper understanding of farewells, more romantic than even poetry. Where the journey came to its end, and a lifetime returned to dust, springs an elder wood, watching over the clumsy first steps of the young amidst the bloom. The source of reincarnation comes from a time long ago when the gods still lingered. I listened as the great horn sank into the flowers, and the ground shook in its reply.
After final parting, its song rang out across the land. Echoes returning back to us, where we hope to meet again.
Question this time.
Maybe they think we fully understand now, so they sent us back? You know, with all this going back and forth, I see life and death pretty differently now. Especially after hearing Melody's poem. The way that behemoths turn into trees after death to keep protecting the forest makes Papa's death seem a lot less scary and a lot more hopeful.
The death of a behemoth is much more poetic than a human's. I used to think they'd vanish just like us, that their existence would fade over time. But instead, they take root in the forest, becoming tall trees that protect the land and everything they love. Their love isn't simply memories, stories, or influence. It's much more tangible. It's a legacy filled with hope.
When you put it that way, I'm a little jealous of those behemoths.
Even if we don't turn into trees after death, we have our own ways of passing things on. That's what life is all about. It's precious because it's finite. It's incredibly vibrant and worth protecting for generations to come.
Thank you, Nikki. I'm just having a nice chill time and...
When you look at it that way, death doesn't seem so scary anymore. Because our lives, our loves, our thoughts, and even our civilization will live on after we pass away.
I feel like this will be the last time. We'll bring this story to a close on this journey.
It landed on the manuscript. Let's go check it out.
Seems like it's a Sprout-born Behemoth Observation Journal? The night grows brighter still, as countless stars ascend, telling timeless tales of life that has no end. And this unending story is a poem in itself. It's so quiet tonight, and the stars are so bright. I wonder if Papa can see them too.
I thought only the glimmers and the starlight would accompany me tonight. Just Papa, the little one, and me, breathing the new life.
These glimmers, could they just be ordinary ones?
Why do you ask?
It feels like they've been deliberately guiding us. Do you remember that mysterious poetry book and the glimmers we told you about? They were the ones who brought us from the forest cabin to this place, guiding us to listen to the stories here. Whenever an unsolvable question popped up, they would send us back.
We disappeared right after you finished reciting your poem. Didn't you notice?
Disappeared? But I clearly saw you two sleeping. How did you get back?
When we responded to a question, the glimmers appeared again and brought us back here.
I still don't know who's asking those questions. Someone super hard to answer.
Perhaps there was never a person asking at all. Maybe it was simply an echo from within. If that's truly the case, then I believe the only possible answer is that it's the land itself calling to you and blessing you. This land.
Watching something die. Can you really call that a blessing?
From another point of view, what we witness has never been death. Death is merely the moment when life sheds its old form and takes its first steps toward eternity. Fear, sorrow, longing, confusion. These are only the prelude to that journey. In the end, love and hope compose the everlasting verse.
This is really fucking sad. That is a gorgeous outfit. It means they cooked. Yeah. Oh, fuck, dude. Yeah.
Nikki, I know we said our goodbyes, but I still feel a lingering sadness in my heart.
Is it because of the glimmers? Why does the tree that Papa became look so different from the others? Maybe it's not just the glimmers. I'd like to believe it was you who brought Hesper a new kind of rebirth.
It's so unique and beautiful. Now I know the young behemoth will always be able to find its Papa.
Speaking of the little one, it seems Papa entrusted its care to Miss Nikki. Is there anything I can help with? Momo and I don't have much experience raising critters, let alone something as special and massive as a behemoth. We wouldn't know where to start. Let me think. I've never raised a behemoth either, but I do know a few of their habits. Behemoths are forest creatures and can't live too close to human settlements. I do know a good spot. Maybe we can build a behemoth sanctuary for them there.
A behemoth sanctuary?
You two can't let the little one traipse around the Elderwood Forest with you forever, can you? It just lost its family and needs a safe place to heal. You're right.
That would be amazing.
Totally! It sounds like a great idea.
Then let's give this project a name. How about the Behemoth Guardian Project?
Since Nikki named the project, I want to name the sanctuary. Let's call it Warm Fur Home. You know, for warm and fluffy.
Those are two wonderful names. Once the young behemoth feels a bit better, let's go visit the place together, shall we?
Yay!
Scurry's over here. It ate my mouse.
How about we build our warm fur home right here?
Great idea. I've looked around a bit. It feels perfect.
We can set up a warm little nest for the young behemoth with a soft mat, and put its favorite food here. This open space is perfect for it to play in.
Great! Nikki, you're awake?
Hello.
Did building Warm Fur Home wear you out?
Or is your poetic inspiration just taking its time?
If Nikki's poem isn't finished yet, will the Warm Fur Home opening ceremony still go ahead tonight?
This is very cute. I will say this is very, very cute.
I already have an idea. The poem will be finished soon. There is a story here just begun, where we can find hope growing, peaceful a night with sweet dreams flowing, just like
Oh
a
my God.
melody.
I want this fuck-ass outfit. It's so stupid. I want it. It's so bad. It's so stupid. I want that so badly. What do we want to name this little guy? I'm gonna do what I usually do, which is name it after my rabbit first. He's a little guy. Okay, so... we'll have to raise him. That's a cute little mechanic. I actually really like that. There is actually a new Pinnacle contest. I just realized, so we can do that as well. So let's start doing that. Alright. Rainbow Fantasy. I finally got this, glowed up, as you guys can see. Okay, continue. Riding the waves. Yes, absolutely. That's the outfit you would want. Okay. Heart Journey Melody. Oh, okay. Easy. Nice. I only missed out on 2 stars. Not the worst. Okay. Lots of little things to do here. We have this last one, which is the Shroom Charmer Makeover Center. I accidentally started this. teleport. Okay. I was making sure that the game didn't freeze on me. It is currently stuck at 72% loaded. I think the game might be, busted. I might have to restart it. Man, I love Nikki. This game... yeah. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Closed it. We're gonna restart it. Okay, let's see. Please behave. Okay. Okay, let's hope it doesn't get stuck again on, loading. Okay. Screams a little bit as the shadows revolt. I believe this is the, lollipop one.
Shroom! Such a beautiful face, full of potential.
Shroom. What a perfect candidate for a shroomy makeover. Get ready to meet your most beautiful self.
You'll be handsome, beautiful, and charming.
Welcome to the Shroom Charmer Makeover Center. Judging by the look on your face, human girl, you were sent by Avenita to receive the perfect makeover. Is that right?
Your outfits really are a sad sight, don't you think? You're easily 100 shrooms away from perfection.
My dear, spin once for me, won't you? My sharp eyes will be able to tell your measurements with a single glance.
Really? Let me try.
I see. What astounding density. You're barely half as tall as a shroomling, yet your weight is that of 2 combined.
Huh? That can't be right.
In that case, I must weigh as much as several shroomlings combined, right?
We have different standards for our human audiences. Observe.
Goodness! A girl like you should be about 1/5 the width of a shroomling. You're nearly half as wide.
Are we fat shaming her?
Huh? 1/5 of the width?
Are they
Not
fat
only are
shaming
you
Nikki?
wide, but your outfit isn't too dazzling either. Not to worry. We'll fix you right up.
Hold on. Aren't your standards a little too strict? I've been thinking I need to get stronger so I can be more accurate and steady when using my bow. And isn't clothing supposed to let someone express who they truly are?
Nikki's right. And who cares if she doesn't meet your standards? There's no such thing as being totally perfect.
Shroom, rules are rules. If you want to be perfect, you have to comply with every single one of them. I mean, you've broken the rules and look where that's gotten you.
Shroom! I can't believe Mr. Avenita didn't just take you away. Looks like I'm stuck dressing you up super shroom perfect.
If only so fine were here to make a shroom hat to cover some of your imperfections. What a shame.
This is starting to feel like some kind of secret plot by the Docilists to make a comeback.
I'm not so sure. If the Docilists hosted a huge celebration for a popular idol like Rococo, they'd be exposed pretty quickly, don't you think? Let's look around a bit longer and see if anything happens. Alright, you've sold me. I'm ready to meet my most perfect self.
I'm glad you came around. Let me think. The Shroom Perfect training is a must. Add in the whoosh slide and you'll basically be ready. Come back to us once you've done all that.
Given your current state, I'm not sure a crash course will be effective enough. I'll ask the makeup artist to find you the biggest bow knots we have and some glitter, just in case.
Okay. I want to try the whoosh slide. I want to try the slide.
You two, why not give the whoosh slide a try? Wait, miss, why's your outfit different from everyone else's? Little Shroomling, do you know why everyone has to dress the same to join the celebration?
I remember my elder shroom said that all shroomlings must dress the way Lady Rococo was. That's the only way Lady Rococo can be happy, and the celebration can be shroom-tastic. I don't really get it though. I do love a bow knot,
Oh, I wish they came in more colors, to be honest. My favorite is light green, but my Elder Shroom wouldn't let me wear that one. My Elder Shroom also said that sliding down the slide makes you beautiful. I don't know if playing on the slide has made me beautiful, but it sure has made me happy. Miss, are happiness and beauty the same thing?
Of course. It doesn't matter if you're a human or a shroomling. There's nothing more beautiful than happiness.
Wow, in that case, I must be pretty beautiful. Thank you, miss. Go on ahead. Let's both be beautiful together.
Gliding. Void. Purple. Don't miss the iridescent. Okay. This is so very silly and I love it. I did it.
Awesome, miss. You've mastered the sliding technique already. I'll definitely need more practice if I want to be even more beautiful. My Elder Shroom told me to give a copy of Lady Rococo's How to Dazzle to everyone who masters the whoosh slide. Here, take one.
Okay.
My Elder Shroom said that as long as you follow Lady Rococo's words, you'll become beautiful. I hope you'll always be beautiful and happy, miss.
Hello.
Welcome to Shroom Perfect class. Oh, Mother Shroom, how can such an elegant human girl dress so dull and plain? Ah, I suppose you've yet to master the basics of Shroom Perfect style. After today, I guarantee you'll be super Shroom bright and super Shroom perfect.
So, what counts as super shroom perfect?
I like an ambitious human like you. Super Shroom Perfect means perfectly shroomy, and a perfectly shroomy shroomling catches the eye of everyone they come across. It's that simple.
I know you just explained everything, but all that did was confuse us even more.
I know it can be a bit confusing. As long as you answer every question in class correctly, you'll be able to understand the true meaning of perfection. Classes are available all day long. We can get started whenever you're ready.
I'm ready.
No problem. I'm ready to answer the questions.
To become Shroom Perfect, it's crucial that you strictly adhere to the rules of the celebration. From the way you dress to the way you act, you must conform to our standard of absolute uniformity. All right, here's your first question. Which of the following is the core standard of Shroom Perfect style?
Wearing pink shiny at bow knots.
Wearing sparkly pink bow knots.
That is part of the rules, but not the core standard. Try again.
Okay. Adhering to the celebration rules.
Adhering to the celebration rules.
Yes, that's exactly right. It seems like you've been paying attention. Keep it up. In order to embody perfection during the celebration, one needs both a slender figure and a look that's truly shroom bright. The bow knot is essential, of course. You can also find a custom shroom hat if you're unable to wear a bow knot. Next question. What does one need to
Collapses
become
into the
perfect
chat like a dead
celebration
fish.
Hi, Zilla. Welcome. A slender figure and a shroom hat.
A slender figure in the perfect shroom hat, right?
Shroomtastic! That's correct. Either a bow knot or a shroom hat would be perfect for a human looking to join the celebration. Let's continue. I can't believe we're already at the last question. Remember, this is the most crucial of them all, so be sure to pay extra attention. Lady Rococo revealed to us the true meaning of beauty. It is the duty of each and every one of us to follow and cherish her. We must always hold ourselves to her standards. Nothing is more important than making Lady Rococo happy. Now your final question.
Whoa,
What
I
is
didn't
the
know
purpose
John was
of
in this
everything
game.
we do, both as shroomlings and as humans?
Make her happy.
To make Rococo happy.
Correct, my dear. Congratulations, you got everything right. Making Lady Rococo happy is the most important duty for all of us. You must always keep that in mind. You're a fast learner. It's been a long time since I've met a human as talented and hardworking as you are. Here, a trophy to commemorate your perfect score.
Thank you. But there's still something I don't quite understand. Why does everyone keep talking about making Rococo happy? The champion celebration is starting soon. Is Lady Rococo not happy?
Well, to be honest, I haven't seen Lady Rococo in a while. But if you ask me, she has to be happy. How could she not be, now that she's become the perfect idol? We follow her and cherish her like this because we want her to be even happier.
Oh, I see.
Well, congratulations on passing the test. Remember to dress up nicely at the Shroom Charmer Makeover Center. Soon you'll be just as perfect as everyone else.
Nikki, do you think we should...
Okay.
take a look around or head back to the celebration guide? The celebration hasn't started yet. We should be fine as long as we're careful.
We
Hello.
finished the tasks you gave us. We went down the whoosh slide and got a perfect score on the test. This copy of How to Dazzle and this trophy are our proof.
You even got the trophy! You're really good, human girl!
However, my extra sharp eyes see no improvement thus far. Looks like your little last-minute crash course was no help after all.
This fucking guy.
What? Do we have to do it all over again?
No need. We've prepared the biggest bow knots and 2 bucketfuls of glitter in advance. That should be enough to make you shroom perfect.
Oh yeah? Let's just see how shroom perfect this really is.
Well, this outfit isn't very eye-catching.
Man, this figure isn't as slim as it should be. That cat creature's fur looks like straw.
But we're professionals. You can be the most imperfect duo in the whole wide world. We'll still be able to make you super shroom bright and super shroom perfect. Go!
I don't like that they're fat shaming her.
all over. We failed to make everyone as beautiful as possible. We've betrayed Lady Rococo's request. What should we do? What if this affects the celebration and makes Lady Rococo unhappy? We'll have to...
Hold on a moment. This is all pretty strange, don't you think? These bow knots are clearly the wrong size, yet you still tried to force them on. Clothes are meant to fit people, not the other way around.
Nikki's right. And what's the matter with my fur, huh? This is my natural color. Your glitter's the real problem around here.
Don't you see how ridiculous this all is? You're making everyone conform to the same standards, and even forcing them to be unhealthily thin. Have you forgotten? Rococo always encourages everyone to find their own color. What you're doing here is against everything she stands for. Is this really what Rococo wants? Do you think she'll be happy when she sees all of this?
You've broken the rules. If you break the rules, then you'll disappear. You'll...
Disappear?
I'll always be Lady Rococo's most loyal tailor. I'll come up with the best room hat designs for her and all of her followers.
Stop yelling! Behave yourself!
Stop poking me then! I can walk just fine!
Quiet, both of you. Punishment would be over by now if you weren't making a scene.
It's Avenida! It's so fine!
Ha! Looks like he's getting punished for breaking the rules again. Let's check it out.
Come on, hurry up! I swear I'll never get tired of his silly stunts.
What? Hey, don't go! We're not done talking here. The Shroomlings are acting really strange. It's like they don't understand what we're saying. Like, all they care about is rules, rules, rules.
How could one celebration make everyone change so much? That Shroomling said something about disappearing. Does breaking the rules really make you disappear? This is all so strange. For our sake, and the sake of the Shroomlings, we've got to figure out the root cause of all this. So fine. The tailor we saw outside didn't seem affected by the rules. Maybe he knows more about whatever's going on here.
He makes shroom hats, and we're in need of a suitable outfit for snooping around. Maybe asking him for help could solve all of our problems, huh?
You're a sharp one, Momo.
Okay.
Nikki, look at that booklet over there. It looks just like the one the little Shroomling gave us.
I'm gonna go grab it.
This
Okay.
audience is really weird, don't you think? Sure, looks matter when you're picking an idol, but they're not the end-all, be-all. I mean, just think about Rococo's dancing skills.
Exactly. They're ignoring the candidates' skills and personalities. Aren't their standards way too biased?
Is this his 12th, 13th, or 15th offense? My goodness. So Fine has been punished more times than I've had Shroomberry Nectar this month. If it weren't for his skill at making accessories, he would have disappeared just like everyone else who's broken the rules.
We were right on, Nikki.
Disappearing without a trace just for breaking a few rules? That seems pretty harsh, doesn't it? Why would Rococo allow such rules to exist?
These rules exist to make us and Lady Rococo better and happier, and to make the celebration more successful. Whoa, what kind of look is that? Be careful! I wouldn't want you to get arrested like so fine. Wait, no! He was caught mainly because he refused to supply pink bow knots to the Shroom Charmer Makeover Center yet again. On top of that, yesterday he made loads of accessories in all sorts of styles and colors. The day before that, he preached about variety and styling, and the day before that...
I think he's just talking to himself at this point. Nikki, let's go.
Okay.
Shroom Bright Rococo. Shroom Perfect Rococo. No one will know that no one. What are you mumbling about? No one will know what? Your Excellency. I believe Avenida went too soft on Sofine. He should have been strung up and left dangling from a zip line as punishment. Hey, you recognized Nikki just now, didn't you? No, absolutely not. How could I have recognized Her Excellency?
Don't be nervous. I just want to know what's going on around here. I won't force you to talk if it's too hard for you.
No. No one has ever forced me into anything. I'm following Lady Rococo out of my own free will. Rococo, where did you go? What do you mean? Is Rococo not here? I don't know either. It's hard to keep track of time here. All I can remember is that I received a celebration invitation a while back. Next thing I knew, I was here. It was strange. It didn't even look like the Spira I knew. Everything was covered in sweet, sugary decorations.
Have you not seen Rococo once since then?
Not once. This guy, Avenida, nobody had ever seen him before.
Thank you for the lurk.
Was going around managing everything, telling us that Rococo was too busy preparing for her performance to talk to anyone. He said we should just focus on doing our best to make her happy. Everyone believed him right away and started dressing in pink, cutesy colors, just like he said. Soon everyone looked almost exactly the same. Anyone who didn't do what he said was taken away. You're here because you were invited too, right, Your Excellency? I guess the show will start soon, and once it's over, everything will just go back to normal. I think the cards are looking this way. Your Excellency, let's support Rococo together. We'll work hard to follow Rococo's guidance and achieve ultimate beauty. You should do the same, Your Excellency, so you won't disappear.
Hello? I'm being attacked. Oh my god. Thank you for your alert.
Hello? Excuse me.
Human girl? I haven't seen you around. All celebration attendees must follow the dress code. Humans are no exception.
The staff who were supposed to help me dress up all came over to watch the punishment. So I just tagged along.
Oh, that's all right. You can get dressed up after the punishment's over. I mean, we're all just one big family here to celebrate Lady Rococo.
Thank you for the alerts.
Take it from me. Try your best to follow Lady Rococo's example. Don't be like this guy. Speaking of which, would Would you like to join the Rococo fan club? We can witness Lady Rococo become super shroom bright together.
That was a lot of lyrics. I want to join.
I still don't quite understand what's going on here, but I'm a huge fan of Rococo. So, sure, I would love to join the fan club.
Shroom-tastic! I can tell you're one of us. Hold on a minute. You won't be able to join the fan club dressed like that. I was so happy that I forgot about our membership rules, but I can reserve a spot for you. Come find me when you're appropriately dressed.
I'm being arrested? On what grounds? Lady Rococo's most loyal
Big
tailor.
lurking.
Oh, please. Her most loyal tailor. You just refused to supply the Shroom Charmer Makeover Center with unified accessories. You call that loyalty? Do I look like I was born yesterday?
Please excuse the commotion. We didn't mean to disturb our most esteemed guests. The Shroom Charmer Makeover Center should have ample makeup and outfits in stock. Why aren't you complying with the celebration's dress code, young lady?
You're not either.
Nothing at the Shroom Charmer Makeover Center fit us. We tried our best, but we just couldn't squeeze into our outfits.
Your esteemed guest, please let me help. I'm Lady Rococo's most loyal tailor. I make the most beautiful shroom hats. I can have one custom made for you.
That's great. With his tailor-made shroom hats, Momo and I will become as beautiful as everyone else here. I feel awful that we can't follow the celebration's dress code, especially since Rococo personally invited us.
You two work at the Shroom Charmer Makeover Center, right? Has our esteemed guest told us the truth?
Yes, we brought out the largest bow knots we had, but they didn't fit.
Not only that, they knocked over my glitter. It was the same model used by Lady Rococo.
You are
If
what?
that's the case, then we have no other options. Miss Nikki is Lady Rococo's esteemed guest, yet we failed to treat her with due hospitality. Guards, release him. Labobo, today you owe your freedom to our esteemed guest. Use it to make a shroom hat for Miss Nikki. Make it your best, and don't get any funny ideas.
Labobo?
Okay, I got it. I'll work hard to make a shroom hat for her our esteemed guest. Please, rest assured. This way, don't mind that. We'll talk about our headwear over there.
What the fuck's
Your
going on,
Excellency,
man?
Thank you so much. If you weren't there, they would have punished me again today.
Oh, you recognize us. That makes things much easier. So, is your name Sofine or Labobo?
Call me Labobo. So Fine is just a nickname people gave me because I'm such a good tailor. Great name, right? It looks like you've already been to the makeover center. My apologies. I should have gone to pick you up earlier.
Pick us up?
Yes. After all, I was the one who sent the invitation. Of course, I should have been the one to pick you up
Legally
as well.
distinct from Labubu?
So,
Yes,
it was
legally
you.
distinct.
No wonder our invitation said nothing about any rules.
But why did you send the invitation in Rococo's name?
That's a long story. We can't talk here. Come to my workshop. We can chat more there. If we get a moment, I'd like to introduce you to my good friend Salili. I'm sure she'll be glad to meet your excellency and your meowliness.
Sounds like you know how to keep a low profile. How did you still get caught so many times?
There's a saying, meowliness. If you walk too often by the river, your feet will get wet. I suppose the water here is particularly deep. I'm in up to my knees by now.
You sure love beating around the bush. Nikki, let's head to Labobo's workshop.
What? Need to get a timeout. Just a quick one. Okay. You need to get a timeout for that one. Just a quick one.
This is a great setup you've got here.
Of course. I'm so fine. The best tailor in Spira.
Hey Zello, how are you?
Spira became one of
Thank you for the lurk.
Your Excellency, you must have seen it too. I'd like to ask you to help us one more time. Save Spira. Save us all.
Something very strange is going on in town. There's no doubt about that. But Momo and I still can't figure it out. This celebration was meant to make everyone happy. So, what happened?
The original celebration didn't start out like this. Both Shroomlings and humans found the rules odd, but they were a lot more lenient back then. You only needed to follow them if you found them acceptable. Otherwise, you could just do as you please. I didn't have a strong opinion on it, until Salili said, "Beauty lies in freedom. No Shroomling should be restricted. We're passionate and brave and should dare to be beautifully different."
That's pretty powerful. Your friend's a visionary.
I think so too. That's why I decided to join her in urging Avenida to change the rules. At first, the Shroomlings were in full support of the changes, but pretty soon, Avenida announced even stricter rules. None of them banned anyone from having any contact with Salili. Salili started to distance herself from the other Shroomlings after that. She wanted to protect everyone, so she locked herself away. It was around that time that Shroomlings started to disappear if they broke the rules.
So that's what happened. But why did Avenida single out Salili? What was he...
Hey, I heard that. Who said my name?
Salili! I knew I saw you back there. I'm so glad you popped by. Allow me to introduce you. Salili, meet Her Excellency and His Meowliness. They helped the Shroomlings expose the Dawson.
Also, I hope you appreciate it, Zella. I've been running my AC for the 2 hours I still owed you.
I told you about. There's not a Shroomling alive who can outperform her. Just wait until she works her magic.
It's you! You were the one giggling at the Shroom Charmer Makeover Center, weren't you? I remember your cloak.
You saw me. Looks like I need to be a little more stealthy next
Not
time.
2 hours.
more
You had
discreet,
another
giggles.
hour left, and
What? Is that
there was
true,
still like an
Salili?
hour left
Why were you
on
following Her
the
Excellency and His
timer that I had going, and
Please,
then
did you see what they were wearing?
husband
anybody would be
had
curious.
redeemed another hour's
meet
worth
the person who
of
was invited by
Windy
Rococo
ASMR. So
herself.
I wanted to make
If
sure
I
that you
weren't
guys
trying
got
so hard
what you
to avoid
deserved.
Avenida, I would have gone to your workshop first and hidden behind the door to give you a good jump scare.
You knew all along? I wouldn't have done it if I had other options. Her Excellency didn't know about us, but the name of our champion Rococo would definitely draw her attention. This place is getting stranger by the day. Only Her Excellency.
Labobo, didn't you promise Her Excellency that you'd make her a shroom hat?
Oh yes, I'll get right on it. Once it's done, you'll be able to walk around freely with your new shroom hat, Your Excellency.
Thank you. Everyone's told me how skilled you are, and I can't wait to see it for myself.
Why don't you help me, Your Excellency? I've heard you're an incredible stylist, so maybe we could work together to make a super awesome shroom hat. What do you say?
No problem. I'll help you.
Okay. I would like to make my shroom hat.
To be honest, I don't know a lot about idol culture or performing. I prefer to spend my time on crafting. I'm really passionate about making incredible works of wearable art, you know? I'm honored to make you this shroom hat, Your Excellency. I prepared some fabrics, but I'm not sure which one to use. Why don't you help me pick one out for you?
Help pick one.
No problem. I'll take a look.
All right. All the options I have are in this photo. Pick the one that suits you best.
Dark pink.
How is it? Is it comfortable? Does it fit well?
It's very comfortable. The size is just right too. But it looks totally different from the shroom hats I've seen around. Do you think it'll work?
It shouldn't be a problem. Lily, what are you standing there for? It's go time!
I don't make hats, so what do you need me for?
There you go again. The situation in town is getting weirder and weirder. Who knows what'll happen if things keep going with this? We can't wait any longer.
Labobo, we've been over this. We can't drag any more shroomlings or humans into this. Why won't you listen to me?
That's precisely why I got Her Excellency involved. The two of us can't pull this off alone. We need Her Excellency's help. You're so worried about dragging others into this that you're not thinking about yourself. Do you want to keep hiding forever?
Actually, we saw how strange things have gotten here, so we were already planning to investigate on our own. Why don't we work together?
Hello?
All right, a beautiful shroom hat and a big, exquisite bow knot. My job here is done. Good luck on your mission.
Am I missing something? I don't see the shroom hat or the bow knot anywhere.
Only smart humans and shroomlings can see them. She loved saying that. Her specialty is creating disguises only others can see. She can't really alter how you look. So, in the eyes of all the other shroomlings and humans, it'll look like you're wearing the same shroom hat as everyone else.
So Lily's worried about people around her getting hurt. That's why she doesn't want us taking any risks. If we can figure out what actually happened, I'm confident that all of these problems can be solved.
It's all because of this stupid celebration. Sometimes I wish Rococo had never gone on that show. If she hadn't gone, she wouldn't have won. If she hadn't won, there wouldn't have been a celebration. If there hadn't been a celebration, we wouldn't have gotten into all this mess.
Oh, that reminds me. I actually read some promotional booklets about her performance on that show, Perfect Idol. The article said she was criticized for not meeting their perfect standard and faced elimination, even after she tried to change herself. Labobo, do you know how she won?
I'm not sure. We were all surprised, to be honest. We hadn't heard anything at all until suddenly we were all invited to celebrate her victory with her.
Wait, you learned about Rococo winning through the invites? What a weird way to tell everyone. No wonder Ellie Boo Boo felt completely out of the loop.
If that's how it happened, we'll need to find out how Rococo really won. That way we can figure out how this celebration came together. Also, have you noticed that Avenita's new rules are almost exactly the ones that Rococo had to follow on the show?
she let Avenida hold everyone to those same standards when she was treated so unfairly? None of this makes any sense.
And why would Avenida choose to single out Solili? What was he so afraid of? Maybe he thought that she might ruin his plan. I think the answers to all these questions lie in what Rococo experienced during her time on the show.
Got it. So if we want to solve this whole celebration mess, we need to learn everything we can about the show. Aha! Pedersisi! She's Rococo's most loyal fan. She created a promotional booth packed with info about Rococo. Right now, she seems really focused on recruiting new fans. Maybe if you play along with her and join the fan club, she might tell you a thing or two.
Got it. Momo and I are on it.
Oh, hello again. Weren't you that new fan looking to join the club? But that outfit of yours wasn't up to par. Oh, but look at you now. What a beautiful shroom hat. It's the most delicate, shiniest, shroom-perfect shroom hat I've ever seen.
Wow, so Lily's illusion trick is awesome. I kind of want to see what this hat looks like now.
So, with a beautiful shroom hat like this, can I join the Rococo fan club now? I really want to join.
Shroom-tastic! I knew it. Lady Rococo's fans are tireless in their pursuit of beauty. It's our honor to have you on board. It is my pleasure as the leader of this fan club to teach you our fan chant. Now say it loud and proud with me. Show your dedication to Lady Rococo.
No problem.
Bo not sway, shroom hats rock. We're Rococo's faithful flock.
Go not sway, shroom hats rock, or Rococo's faithful flock.
Bo not sway, shroom hats rock. We're Rococo's faithful flock.
Shroomy and powerful. Now on to the second part. We aspire for Rococo's grace, unified in mind and taste.
We aspire. Oh my god.
We aspire for Rococo's grace, unified in mind and taste.
Yes, shroom perfect. Here's the last part. Happiness is Rococo's smiles, shining light on future styles.
Happiness is Rococo's smiles, shining light on future styles.
You nailed it! I can tell you're a super determined fan. Lady Rococo's going to love that about you. Shroom-tastic! Congratulations on officially joining the Rococo fan club! As your leader, you may call me Pedersisi Rococo forever! You should give yourself a fan name too! It's a crucial step in our initiation process. It symbolizes our eternal devotion to Lady Rococo.
Okay. Then I'll be Nikki Rococo Rules. How's that?
You're full of surprises. You could make it even better by adding in Angelina Kaleidostar, but I'm really happy with what you came up with.
Then, could you tell me more about Rococo? I'm just such a big fan. I want to learn everything about her.
Well, twist my arm. Let's start with our great Angelina Kaleidostar Rococo's journey to Perfect Idol.
Yes, we want to hear.
Lady Angelina Kaleidostar Rococo went on Perfect Idol, determined to show us all the true meaning of beauty. She won that championship through consistent hard work and determination. But what mattered most to her was everyone back home in Spira. After the show, she came home and brought the gift of beauty to us all. The production team was moved by her story and decided to hold the Perfect Idol Champion Celebration right here in Spira.
Oh, what a touching story. But I heard that Rococo ran into a lot of controversy on the show. How did she become champion?
Most people just see an incredible idol, but you care enough to learn about all she's gone through? Oh, you're bringing tears to my eyes. Oh, here, let's go to the promotional booth. I keep a ton of important info about Rococo there. Besides, I treat every new member to a piece of her favorite cake, and you're no exception.
There's cake too? Nikki, let's go with her.
Momo, we're after more info, not cake, silly.
This way! Our club's promotional booth is right up ahead. Here's everything you'll need to learn about Lady Rococo. Brochures, interview transcripts, posters, stickers. There's just so much, I can't keep track. Please browse as much as you'd like. My greatest wish is for everyone to learn more about her, to fall for her just like I did. That way we'll all get to witness her hard work and brilliance together.
Wow, you really, really seem to like her. Don't worry, we can't wait to take a look at everything here and learn more about Rococo's incredible story.
Shroom-tastic! Oh, take your time. I'm going to whip up Rococo's favorite sweet cake to celebrate you joining the club.
Okay.
There are two different schedules. Looks like one of them is from before Rococo went on the show, and the other is from after her appearance. Wow, that second one looks so strict. Training all day long? I wouldn't last a day with a routine like that.
Yeah, and look at all these dietary restrictions. They scheduled their photo shoots during meal times. And wait, only desserts provided by sponsors were allowed?
Looks like Rococo followed this schedule every single day when she was on the show. But the last part is scribbled out. I wonder what
I like
it
this
says.
commentary on Idol. Idol fandoms.
Look at this painting. It has so many decorations stuck to it that I can barely make out who it's of.
If I had to take a wild guess, I'd say it's probably Rococo.
You're probably right. Look over there. That accessory looks like something Rococo wore all the time. But I don't think she was wearing it on the big standee by the stage. Look, Momo. This part is about the ceremonial outfit given to the champion. It's styled like a pastry chef's uniform.
Just looking at it is making me hungry. The design's so sweet and cool at the same time. I feel like it clashes with all the pink, cutesy celebration decorations.
I think that's everything. Beyond learning that the champion's outfit clashed with the stage decor, we didn't really get any useful info.
Weird. Did we miss something? Nikki, over there! Did you see that? I think that thing on the table over there moved on its own!
What thing on the table? Wait, has this entrance been there the whole time?
I'm not sure. I didn't notice it. But didn't the Shroomling King get sucked into one of these before? Do you think those show materials got sucked into this one?
It's very possible. Let's go check it out.
Okay. This is a fun little, way to do this, I will say. Got it.
Wait, Nikki, look at this newspaper clipping on the ground. I think it fell out of this old handbag.
It's a report on the show. The highly controversial Shroomling contestant did not make the cut for the next round of competition. Despite her dazzling smile on stage, Rococo couldn't help but show a hint of dejection as she made her exit. What does her future hold after her elimination?
That's...
Huh? Elimination? Does that mean Rococo lost? Come on, we gotta keep reading.
The popular show Perfect Idol comes under fire after a shocking scandal is brought to light. As it stands, authorities have ordered the show to cease production immediately. The show was cancelled?
What? Not only did Rococo not win, but the show was canceled too? What's the celebration about then? The Shroomlings are chanting, Lady Rococo, like post-string dolls, and Avenita's catching rogue Shroomlings left and right. This doesn't make any sense.
Avenita. Right, Avenita. If we managed to figure out the show was cancelled, then Avenita has to know too. He's the event organizer.
Then why is he doing all this? What does he have to gain from holding a massive celebration for Rococo? This is...
Nikki Rococo rules! Your cake is ready to enjoy! Come on over and have some!
Let's talk about this later, Momo. We just have to act like nothing happened, or else we'll blow our cover.
Don't worry, Nikki.
My! You were over there for quite a while. Can't say I blame you, though. Lady Rococo's stories have a way of making you lose track of time.
Yes, that's right. Nikki and I were so immersed in Rococo's stories that we just couldn't stop reading.
Wow, you two must be big fans of Lady Rococo. Speaking of which, here, Lady Rococo's favorite cake. It's pretty shroom-tastic if I do say so myself.
It looks so delicate and so tempting.
It looks yummy.
I know, right? The first time Lady Rococo tried it, she broke out into a passionate dance and just couldn't stop. And the best part? I substituted some ingredients to make this cake basically calorie-free in honor of Lady Rococo's pursuit of beauty. Now you can enjoy as much as you'd like, completely guilt-free.
Patasisi, you must have made this cake from scratch, right?
Of course! Lady Rococo taught me how to make it. It's been a long time since I last saw her. I miss her so much.
Okay, so can we eat it now?
Not yet. As Lady Rococo's followers, we can't just do whatever we want. Everything must be done in accordance with Lady Rococo's wishes.
Rococo's wishes? So we have to wait for her to show up before digging in?
Or we have to adjust to her schedule to show our dedication to her at all times?
Exactly!
Okay.
I swear you're like the poster child for the perfect fan. Dessert time is from noon to 1. Before that window, we can sit here and quietly appreciate the cake's beauty.
Oh. Give me a moment, everyone. The husband was asking what he was getting for dinner tonight because he's going shopping.
As for Coco's fans, we must hold ourselves to the highest standards.
Cabbage for the bunnies and steak for us.
Dig in, you two. This is about to be the most delicious, unforgettable cake you'll ever have.
Don't mind if I do.
Hey, Nikki. I can't taste anything.
This cake. Where's the flavor? Wow, this cake is truly special. Thank you for allowing us to try it.
It's Rococo's cake of choice. Of course it's special. Why did you stop eating? Oh, don't be shy. Have as much as your heart desires.
Thank you, but Momo and I need to keep in shape. Why don't you give the rest to her other fans? After all, sharing is caring.
That's right. Besides, hasn't Rococo been away for a long time? Why not let everyone share a piece of this incredibly delicious cake with our idol?
Oh, how generous. You two were
I do need to turn the AC back on though,
I'll share
because
the
oh
rest
my
with
god.
anyone else who's dying to see her on stage again.
Then we'll take our leave now.
It's hot. Hot out today.
Is it just me, or was that the weirdest cake you've ever had? It had no flavor. How's that even possible?
I'm curious about it myself. Did Patasisi not taste it? Or did she taste it, but find nothing strange about it? We must have missed something. I guess there's no point in dwelling on it. Let's report our findings to Labobo and figure out our next move.
Your Excellency, did
I'm
you
back.
find out? Wait, why are you so gloomy? Did you run into Avenida?
Worse.
What? The show was cancelled? Coco didn't become champion? Then why did Avenida hold this grand champion celebration and gather so many shroomlings?
We suspect that Avenida might be doing this for personal reasons. We should start with him if we want to solve this mystery.
There's no time to waste. We have to go now.
Where are you going? Labobo, have you forgotten what I told you?
I like that she's using like chocolate to hold up horns on her head.
When did you get here?
It's a miracle that you're still safe and sound, truth be told. In any case, it's too risky for you to keep investigating Avenida. You've got to stop for now.
But Lily, This time is different. We have really solid leads. If we give up now, our friends who vanished and all our hard work will be in vain.
You can't go. This is all my fault. I've hurt too many innocent people. Too many shroomlings. I can't lose you too.
How sweet. What a touching bond you share. Too bad. This farce must come to an end.
Avenida, how did you get here?
I've got you to thank, my dear. After all, it's my duty to take care of an esteemed guest with such a special invite.
You knew the invitation was fake?
So, when you helped us save Labobo, all you wanted was to lure Solili out?
Once I've eliminated this little mistake, my perfect celebration can finally begin.
Why are you so obsessed with this celebration? What's your goal?
I've been transparent from the start. As Lady Rococo's attendant, I have but one goal in this life: to make her happy. She has sacrificed so much to be where she is, even giving up parts of herself. She's so close to becoming the perfect idol. All she needs now is this celebration. What reason would I have not to grant her wish?
Giving up parts of herself? What do you mean?
Weren't you just going on and on about how close you all were? Don't tell me you haven't even revealed your true identity to them. Or maybe you're too ashamed to admit that, despite acting like their equal, a little partner in crime, you're really the most privileged one of all. The other Lady Rococo.
Solili is Rococo?
It appears your memory has betrayed you. Well, no matter. Guards.
Your Excellency, you're smart, so don't waste your time here. Take Solili and leave! I don't know what's going on between you and Rococo, but you're a special shroomling. You and Her Excellency will be able to save everyone. Promise me you'll try, Solili.
This isn't right. It can't be. That voice is back. It's taking us. But to where?
Hello?
Where are we? Where's Solili? Solili!
Over there. Let's check on her.
Hello?
Solili. Wait, no. Rococo. Neither feels right. Regardless, are you alright? How are you feeling?
You can just call me Solili. My head really hurts. Too many memories flooding in.
Because of what just happened? That makes sense. I felt like a bouncy ball getting tossed all over the room until I opened my eyes and bam! I was here.
Maybe. Ever since I was abandoned, there's been a voice in my mind trying to guide me. But I never heard exactly where it wanted me to go. Until now. That place is here. It's totally safe with no one else around. This is also where Rococo feels at peace. But somehow, everything here is entangled in two completely opposite emotions. What did I go through here? What did Rococo go through here? And how did we...
Don't panic, Solili. Anyone would feel overwhelmed if all those memories came flooding back to them. Momo and I will take a look around. Why don't you rest here and take things at your own pace? Don't push yourself, okay?
Thank you, Your Excellency. Once I've wrapped my head around everything, I'll tell you what I know.
I've been watching you for a long time, Solili. I suggest that you abandon those dangerous ideas.
Dangerous? I just think there are other ways to hold a shroom-tastic celebration, ways that are easier on everyone. If we just let everyone dress the way they like, without having to wear a pink bow knot, it'll make for a more colorful celebration, won't it?
Colorful? The celebration doesn't need meaningless embellishment. What it needs is perfection. Flawless perfection, like Lady Rococo. If you insist on hindering our celebration, well, let's just say I have ways of making you stop. Oh, but you wouldn't let things get to that point, would you, Solili?
This is how Solili was in the beginning. She didn't have to hide. She advocated for changing the rules.
Avenida was just as obsessed with perfection back then. But it looks like he couldn't make Rococo happy despite all his efforts. Huh.
Maybe she wasn't so concerned with winning or being celebrated. Maybe she was focused on something else.
Okay.
Hey! All I did was ask Patasisi when the celebration would be. I didn't break the rules. Why are you arresting me?
Oh, you didn't break any rules, huh? Then how do you explain this report? Taylor Labobo had close interactions with the Shroomling who shouldn't exist, and told others to question the show's rules.
Huh? Labobo was the one who did it! I'm so fine. It has nothing to do with me!
Nonsense.
Wait, he's being brought in for questioning? Avenida must really hate that I even exist, if he's willing to punish my friends just for talking to me. So many of my friends have disappeared because of me. I don't want to drag anyone else into this. I've got to be more careful. It's just this voice in my head. Though it's too faint to understand, I can still hear it echoing. What is it trying to tell me?
I knew it. Solili went into hiding to save all the other Shroomlings from being taken.
Okay.
And the voice. Who could be calling out to Solili? If Solili is the other Rococo, could it be Angelina?
There's nothing here that I can grab onto with my little sticky hand.
I told you to stop getting involved with me. Why do you keep looking for me? Did you really go this far just to sit here and chat with me? What were you thinking?
Do I need reasons to want to see my friend? Come on. We can do more with our lives than try and prove ourselves to the Mother Shroom. I'm the kind of Shroomling who just follows his heart. I do whatever makes me happy. Like trying to figure this out. That's all I want, okay? Look at the design on this flashy poster. I've been staring at it for days, but I still can't figure out how it's made.
You really think you can figure out the structure of something this flashy at a glance? This is just a cheap recreation of that fairy tale idol. There's nothing deep about it.
Fairy tale? There are fairy tales about idols?
Rainbow cotton candy clouds, long hair sways, miracles made. I really admired that idol when I was younger. In the books, she always brings people love and hope. This poster only captures the surface level stuff. A true champion's outfit holds power, not like this facade. I don't know what the designer was aiming for, but to me it's passionate and resolute, like a forest at night adorned with fruit red as flames. That's what a real champion's outfit looks like.
Oh, that sounds both cool and cute. Wait, I never went to the competition. How do you know what the champion's outfit is like?
Me? How did I know? How could I have possibly known? It doesn't matter anyway. If I were the champion, I'd throw out every single rule in this place and tell the Shroomlings to wear whatever brings them joy.
It's because you're Rococo too, Solili. That's why you know what the champion's outfit looks like.
Momo, don't you think Solili is a lot like the Rococo we first met? Encouraging every Shroomling to express themselves and embrace who they truly are?
You're right. It's just like that champion's outfit. Passionate, determined, full of life.
We should keep these memory pieces safe. I have a feeling they'll be super useful.
These pieces look like they can fit together to make a whole sketch. Hold on. Why did Solili run off to the Grace dining hall? Is she alright? We have to go find her. Solili, what are you looking at? Solili?
It's you! So strange. The voice spoke to me again. The one I hear echoing in the depths of my mind. By the time I realized what was happening, it was too late. I had already followed it here. I'm not sure why, but I think it's trying to guide me deep into the Grace dining hall. The voice. Is it Angelina's? I don't know. She abandoned me for my imperfection. So why would she be calling to me now? Every Shroomling in town, Avenida, they've all told us that they just want to make Rococo happy. I wonder, could you be the true cause of her sadness? Me? The Rococo I remember always encouraged every Shroomling to be their best selves, to embrace their uniqueness. You believe that too, don't you? Maybe she didn't want to abandon you. Maybe it was just too hard for her to face you. After all, you are her heart. I'm her heart? Avenida wants her to be happy and break free from her cage. But how can someone be eternally happy when they can't even listen to their own heart? Deep down, maybe she hopes that you'll find her. Your reunion could be the key to freeing her from despair. Your Excellency, how could Rococo be that foolish? No, that's not it. You and her, you're both victims here. The imperfect self doesn't exist. Both of you only wanted the people around you to become the most fulfilled versions of themselves. Besides, as the other Rococo, you never gave up the fight, did you? I understand, Your Excellency. I'll pull myself together and find Angelina. Together, we'll put an end to all this.
Wait, hold on. How did you and Angelina split into two different beings?
It's that standee. It has
of power. It made a promise to Rococo when she felt hopeless. It would make her a perfect idol, one that could bring happiness to all. The Spira we see now is a lie. It's just an illusion, projected by Rococo's inner pain, her longing. It's one big dream that could shatter at any moment.
No wonder they have such strict rules and weird punishments. They're like cogs in a machine.
Now I get why all those Shroomlings love that nasty cake so much. Even their food is fake. Ugh, how could you disrespect cake like that? Also, what's the deal with that Avenida guy?
One day he felt incredibly familiar, and the next he was so distant, almost scary. I can't seem to remember where he came from, but I'm certain he really does want Rococo to be happy.
Looks like we'll have to search the Grace dining hall for answers. But first, we've got to figure out how to slip past those guards without being seen.
From what I've heard, Avenida visits Angelina with pastry chefs every day to pay tribute. What if we dress up like them and sneak in?
Yeah, and you can do magic tricks,
Okay, I think
right?
my husband's
What if
home,
you just
and
stand
he's asking
out
me to
there,
come and
and
help
we'll be
him.
good to go.
Yes.
I don't know a ton of tricks. I can't make anything too convincing out of thin air. I wish I could ask Labobo to help sketch out a design.
Be right back, everyone. I return.
So Lily, your friends may care about you more than you think.
What do you mean?
The memory pieces we collected, they seem to fit together to make something. I think the owner must have hoped that you would put it back together someday.
Bobo. He actually made the sketch. I only mentioned it in passing.
What is this? Self. Something, something.
Something, something.
You, who dare to be your best self, are a champion who doesn't need a crown.
What a cute little outfit. The bat wings are also really cute.
There are so many people I need to save. I must be brave and face whatever comes. Your Excellency, I'm ready.
Okay, then let's shatter this false illusion. Let's go.
Ugh. That's really cute.
You brought cake. You inspection.
Inspection. It has. It has been. It has been. Ah! You son of a bitch.
You outfit acceptable. Pass. You brought cake. Pass. You, why didn't you come with Avenida?
Mr. Avenida is too busy hunting down Solili. But I assure you, the cake and the outfit were meticulously prepared according to his instructions. I can tell you're a loyal guard. You don't want to stress Lady Rococo by making her wait over some tiny procedural flaw, do you?
You make a good point. The doors of the Grace Dining Hall are open to all pastry chefs with an acceptable offering. Cake. Present the cake.
Yes, let's head inside.
Go, go, go! My claws are itching for some action.
Please be careful, Your Excellency. I'll see you in the dining hall soon.
Oh, here we go.
Huh? Where's Solili? Didn't she come in with us?
Maybe she had something to take care of first. Let's focus on figuring out how to get deeper inside.
Oh. I went a little too far.
What's that? Momo, your tail.
It's so cramped in here.
I failed. How do I face everyone?
Was that Solili's voice? No, it It was Rococo.
So Rococo really is here.
Judging by that voice, Rococo should be somewhere higher up.
Oh, let's take a look up there.
Little dear. Do you think that if I had won and become the perfect idol, I could have led everyone down a path of it?
Oh.
I can't change anything. I have nothing to offer. How can someone like me be loved by everyone? How could I be the perfect idol?
Is it that important for you to be perfect? I wish I could help you more. If only I had a body that could move, be heard, be seen. Then I could help you be the perfect idol.
Hold on. Am I nuts? Or was that Avenita's voice?
It did sound a lot like him. He wanted to help Rococo with her deepest insecurities. If he really is that dear, then everything would make sense.
I like this little thing of pulling out the things with a little sticky hand. Star. There it is. That's so cute, the little... Oh, okay, okay, okay. Oh, okay. I feel a little bit like I'm in a fever dream. There we go.
Little dear. to be preparing a celebration for me. But that big standee keeps reminding me of my failure. Maybe this isn't a celebration at all. They must be so disappointed that I failed to become the perfect idol.
I whiffed. I whiffed it. There we go. So I can see a little bit better.
They won't like me anymore. And they'll look down on me. Just like the audience on the show.
They wouldn't, I promise. You're the best, Rococo. You've always been the best. If the show's what you're worried about, why don't we say you won? I'll make you the most perfect idol and turn every Shroomling into your biggest fan. I'll make you happy, just like before.
That is Avenida. That voice is a perfect match.
He wanted Rococo to be happy, just like she once was. He held a huge celebration, made Angelina into the perfect idol, and made sure that everyone loved her.
Even though he had good intentions, his strict rules totally went off the rails.
Yeah, he fucked up. I like this music.
Little dear, the painting on that standee seems to be calling me. It says it'll make me a true, perfect idol. One who can bring happiness to all. Is that really true, little dear? If I could just cast away the part of me that gave me doubts, would everything get better?
I don't know. as long as it's your decision, you'll have my full support.
Yoink. There we go.
So that's why Avenida went after Solili. He thought Rococo would be happier if her imperfections were erased. But in the end...
So Lily was right. Avenida's intentions were good. He just wanted Rococo to be the happiest she could be. But he went about it the wrong way. All he did was send everyone into even deeper pain.
Okay. I feel like this is my dreams when I get really strict on my diet that I'm currently doing, and I'm just like, I can't have any of this, and then I immediately dream about all the sweets that I want.
What is this place? Why is there another Spira behind the painting? Am I perfect as I am right now? But everything feels so hollow. I can't feel my heart. The little deer is gone too. I'm so scared. I must hide. Wait! Don't go, Rococo!
Be careful or you'll fall!
Luna, hold on tight.
Come and take a step inside this paradise of dreams of pure candy sweet and every kind of delight. Just perfect fantasies and lies. Every color you wish, magic fills the sky. Take a ride.
I'm in a fever dream currently. I feel like I'm having a fever dream.
I built the perfect stage and the perfect audience. I even eliminated the biggest imperfection. But why are you still so sad? You've got this knot in your heart. Not even perfection can cure it. What could it be?
We're in it. There's nothing here at all. But I can hear whispering voices everywhere. It's so annoying. I think there's something trapped under these covers. Try shooting it with the arrow, Nikki.
Control. Discipline.
Idols.
Standard.
I am Rococo from Sphera. I was born this way, and I get to decide how I express myself. How can I perform when my body is weak and my shroom half droopy? How will I be able to chase my dream? I'm done following the rules. All I want is to protect every soul so they can be whoever they want to be. The only way for the world to be perfect is for everyone to show their true colors. Angelina, so Lily, we finally found you. Your Excellency, are you here to take me to the stage? I can't go. My legs are too weak. They'll start to shake as soon as we get up there. I can't. I've let go of that imperfect self, so I should be perfect right now. But why? Why do I feel so scared and lost? I found myself here as soon as I stepped through the doors of the Grace Dining Hall. I just wanted to talk to her, but I think she's too scared right now. Angelina, don't be scared. We're not here to force you to perform or to scrutinize you. We're just here to keep you company. Thank you for opening your heart and for sharing your story with us. Your pain, your deepest desires, everything. My desires? Yes. Wanting to outdo yourself with every performance, to put a smile on everyone's faces. There's nothing wrong with having that kind of passion. That twisted show is the problem. It forced perfection into a rigid mold, churning out idols like products on an assembly line. Any chance to grow, to stay true to yourself, was crushed by unattainable standards. It manipulated its audience and sensationalized everything for attention. It never hesitated to throw you or anyone else to the public eye to be torn apart. That was what really plunged you and the rest of the Shroomlings into the abyss. Angelina, I know you might blame me, but I won't apologize for it. This rejection of conformity, this drive to break the rules, this desire to bring freedom and happiness to the Shroomlings, none of it started with me. That all came from you, Angelina. You're the one who never truly gave up. You're just scared. Scared of letting the Shroomlings down. To you, these feelings were like a disease you had to cut out by any means necessary. All this time, I've heard this voice in my head. I couldn't tell at first, but it was you. You called to me, to your abandoned feelings. See, Angelina? So Lily's love for the Shroomlings and her courage to fight against the rules didn't start out of nowhere. They've been inside you all along, deep in your heart. Both of you. Me? Yes, you. You've been hiding here all this time. time, never showing up even when everything fell apart. Calling you a coward wouldn't be unfair, right? However, there's no need to be scared now. Your long-lost heart has finally been found. With that, I think it's time to reintroduce the other Rococo.
I heard everything you just said. I really thought that by helping you become the true perfect idol, I'd be able to help free you from your sadness and make you happy at last. I never imagined that trying to help would go against your truest wish and hurt your closest friends. I can't tell you how incredibly sorry I am.
I know that your heart has always been in the right place. From listening to my troubles to trying to grant my wish, you were only doing what you thought was best for me. So, what do you say, little dear? Would you join us so we can pursue true happiness together? No, join me.
Girly pop. This was actually the banner that I came in on. I didn't really pull on this, 'cause I didn't get the vibe of the game yet. That's not girly pop.
The idol from the fairy tales. Rococo, let's get out of here.
Momo having a little horn is killing me. The giant fucking bow is killing me. Very, very good little silly thing.
Wow, everyone's having so much fun dancing together. I can't believe that the sun's already coming up.
Looks like Rococo and the others are about to leave. Let's go catch up with them.
Hello.
Rococo! Oh, your performance was incredible! I love your new look too. It looks beautiful on you, just like the one I saw in my dream. It really suits you. I knew you wouldn't disappear for no reason. You must have been training for this. You absolutely own the stage!
I'm sorry I made you all wait for so long.
Please don't worry about it. Just let us know if you're planning to be gone for a while, okay? Everyone was thinking about you, and you didn't even get to try my new cake recipe.
Don't worry, I'll remind her.
Your Excellency! Your Excellency, none of this would have happened without your help tonight. You reminded me that all I've ever wanted was to bring happiness to everyone around me, not to be this perfect idol.
That feeling has been with you all along, Rococo. It was the light in your heart that guided us to break free from that cage. It's thanks to you we're standing beneath this starry sky again.
I mean, Rococo. Actually, in the illusion... Shh. Wait! Back in the dream, I had no idea that you were Rococo. I said some pretty harsh things back there, and, well, everyone says you shouldn't talk behind others' backs, so I just said what I felt straight to your face. I'm really, really sorry.
Hey, don't sweat the small stuff. We're too close for that. Besides, it wasn't just you. I had some pretty mean words for my old self, too. Seriously, don't apologize. I should be thanking you, Labobo. You've always supported me. You gave me the strength to keep going when times were hard. Thank you for being my friend.
You'll always be my friend, too. I'm no good at singing or dancing, but I'd love to whip up a custom outfit for any of your future performances. Come see me whenever you need.
Of course. And I won't go easy on you either. There will be plenty of opportunities for you to show off your skills, my friend.
Nikki, look at your invitation. It's glowing. I'm not seeing things, am I?
Huh? Haven't we dealt with everything already? Why is it still changing?
That's really sweet.
Rococo, if I'm not mistaken, this invitation used to belong to you, right?
Labobo, I can't believe you used my message board as stationery for Her Excellency's invitation!
I swear to the Mother's Room, I had no idea it was yours. It was a blank board when I picked it up. I figured that someone was just gonna throw it away, so why not put it to use, you know?
This was a gift from everyone in Spira when I decided to compete on the show. After I was eliminated, I thought everyone would be so disappointed in me. I couldn't even bring myself to read their messages, let alone keep them somewhere safe. Now I see that everyone feels the same about me today as they did the very first time I stepped onto that stage. They've always cheered me on, supporting me through everything. Why did I think these heartfelt messages would turn into cold mockery just because I lost one competition? By the Mother Shroom, I can't believe I lost myself in all that noise. How Shroom terrifying!
It's okay, Rococo. The past is in the past. All that matters now is that we get to see you shroom bright on stage, under the glow of the stars.
You're right. And I promise you, Rococo, the idol of Spira, will never again change herself to conform to the opinions of others. Cross my heart. I wish the same for you, Your Excellency. I know you're already such a brave, intelligent soul. I just want to send you off with my best wishes. May you soar to great heights, free as a bird, and claim center stage wherever your journey may take you. Yeah, let's all shine Shroom bright together.
I think the illusion's lost all its power. It's going to disappear. We should probably leave too, Nikki. The real world and the real Spira are waiting for us.
Off we go. All right. That is all of like the voiced side quests in Nikki. I'll go like that. I have a bunch of other, like, small side quests to do, but, yeah, that's... let's see here. Aha! There is another one. I see, I see. Alright, and I've gotten the last Eureka from that one. So let me go level that up. That's pretty. Oh, and it went pink. Oh man, the iridescent one's really pretty. Alright. Well. Let's collect some plants to finish up that last quest. Okay. Gotten that. You guys get to see what I do for my dailies now. Oh.
Nikki, it looks like the star bell is blinking. Maybe try shaking.
Yoinking these as it is the monthly refresh. We actually have enough for this, so let's go ahead and do another wish. Damn. There is, I will say, there is an event going on over here. It's... I'm gonna be very honest, it's very much filler content, so I kinda did it on my own. And then my favorite, easy. Deer. Yeah, you get to turn into little animals. And you yoink all of those. Let's head over here. Oh, and let me swap to this. awesome. Alright, we have a person we can go get. Hello. About life. Fantastic. And we'll go here and find the last person we can get. Swap back over to this, do that. Path of practice. So it just got me some. So I won't share it, but that's so fucking funny. Oh my god. When my husband was so wonderful and kind and gave me a self-care redeem, to let him in, he then immediately ripped ass soon after and fucking cast both of us out of the room. It was fucking awful. What is it with husbands and just ripping ass? Styling challenge. Gonna blow this kid out of the fucking water. Hell yeah. Alright. Hell yeah. Alright, Anna, at this point, let's go around and try doing some of these, challenges. Gonna try again with this one. I've been very slowly and surely, trying to get through this one, by leveling up the giant outfit, because it has... I've gotten close. I'm very close to finishing up that outfit.
Such beautiful weather.
Hello, I'm here. I pray for it to go well this time. Alright, I need to level it one more time. Alright. I'm very close to doing it, so we're gonna... Okay. And that should... Nope. That's a Eureka. That's not what I wanted. Blow up here. Upgrade, and I can glow it up. Hell yeah. Alright. Now, that should... That should give it to me. If it doesn't, I'm lost. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind if it doesn't. I'm back. Finally. Alright. Last one is this one. And I have struggled with his. I'm gonna be very honest, I'm surprised that they haven't added a new Eureka thing, for this area yet. They are suggesting this one again. Jesus. Okay. Yeah, we'll continue leveling that one then. Alright, we have... but we also have... this. That I'm gonna go around and try to do as well. Alright. Very nice. Okay, we are getting closer. One second, everyone. Sorry, everyone. I, checked something.
This reminds me of how it felt to run at sunset as a kid. Maybe I should go for a run right now.
Oh shit, okay. Hell yeah.
What the fuck is this? You're doing an outfit challenge and you aren't using the red outfit?
Yeah, I know. It's... doesn't make any sort of sense.
Who are you?
Who am I? Okay. A little bit of a pain to get up. Hello. there we go. Red outfit's here. Everyone can calm down now. We get all of that done. Off we go. Jesus. Okay. Fantastic.
The earthiness of the soil, the sweetness of the spore drops. The wind here carries so many different scents. You can only find moments like this in Itzoland.
Now yoink those. Oh shit, okay. That's what I meant. There we go. Okay. Few of them. I don't mean to keep getting feed shots of Nikki. Damn, almost there. And then the last one is over here.
The drips and plops of raindrops are so nice to fall asleep to.
I have some friends that would disagree with that. Okay. Would like for them to trigger at least once, thank you. Very nice. Let's see if this works. Not a good sign when it doesn't really go up that much. Was really hoping for some more help from my little followers. Damn. Genuinely just not triggering at all. Alright. At least a little bit hot. Okay. Last of the factions. Let's go do this. Okay. I have a bad feeling. Giant fucking paws. Yeah, alright. A lot of work to do here. Next up, over here. Very nice. Much higher score this time. Still not enough, though. Alright. Sovereign of Sexy, hello. Let's fucking do this. I look very cozy in this outfit, I'm not gonna lie. Very nice.
Hi, can he sit on my face, please?
Hi, honey. Alright. I have something better for you then. Because I got distracted. And I wanted to finish up all of the side quests. Let's go raise our little behemoth. And name them Habit. There you go, Habit. Okay. Open a specialty label. Okay. Timed wishes. Yay, he healed the deer. A month has passed. Okay, so it is actual, like, you do things and it will say that you... Okay.
What a lovely sunny day. Let's check out what the shroomlings are doing.
Okay, I need 3 daisies. Am I quite literally blind? I am. I am blind. Okay. Good job, Habit. I've caught myself somewhere. 5 knotted ferns. Okay. Nice. Okay. Raising a behemoth is very cute, I will say. Built the one for a while. Okay. Now, what do I need for this? Pendulum plums. Okay.
Mama, look! The knotted fern leaves are covered with glitter. Look how it glows on my hand.
not supposed to be there anymore. Gonna just be very blunt. Supposed to have died. Num num nums. Alright, let's head over and continue constructing things. Bathe and relax. Okay, some more... I think they said I needed 5, so let's go. It's so tiny. I love it. Alright. That does fulfill one of its wishes. Alright, I'm gonna need one more shell, so let me go down. Okay, that was covered up on purpose, like that. Alright, let's make this, and then we'll raise it for another month. There we go. Wishes. Okay, it wants to use that first, so let's go do that. I need to use a flute to call it over. I've forgotten how to do this. Hold on. There it is, okay. Okay. This is so cute. I need another month for that because I need to be able to feed it more food. And I don't... Yeah, I can't do any more right now. So, let's do... this. Very good. Alright, wants to use the hold up stump first. This really is very cute. And tidy the bed. There we go. I love this little fucking behemoth, man. This is really cute. It scared the fucking shit out of him. There you go, I give you a little snack, and then I'll feed you the main meal as well. Okay. Now... Lost his first baby tooth. He was sad. I gotta play my little flute. Okay, let's feed. Feed the baby. There we go. Digging expert. Thumbs up. Consume all freshness. What do you mean by that? I have to look it up. I don't know what they mean by consume all freshness. Warm fur. Oh, okay. That's kind of funny. And let's hug. I wish to hug him. This little baby. Another note. game. Make friends with everyone. Yeah, found Nikki. Come see. Very nice, very nice. Let me give it another hug. Let's feed it. Okay. Grown taller than Nikki. He got bigger. Block King. Look at our baby. Alright, we have to upgrade the facilities. I do want to see what it looks like now with Big Boy. Oh. It's so fucking cute, dude. It's so stinking cute. so stinking cute, dude. I'm losing my mind. It's so cute. Oh. Let me go see which ones I can actually build then. Alright, I need more knotted ferns, and then I think after that we will call stream there for the day.
Nikki, can you hear me? Yes, but all this wind is making my ears itch. I want to scratch them so bad.
Okay. One, two... 3... 4 and 5 over here. Okay. Do that. We teleport over here. Oh. Yeah, go ahead and play. Oh. It's so fucking cute. God, what a fucking... Alright, this is cute. Nikki did good with it. Per usual, Nikki, fucking cooked. But, that is gonna be the end of stream today. I hope you guys had a really great time. Tomorrow, I will be continuing my playthrough of Final Fantasy VI. As I've said before, just a fair warning, with everything that is going on in my life right now, there may be a... Thank you for the hydrate. There may be a... There may be sudden cancellations, there may be some other things that are going on. I will try to keep you guys informed on my Twitter, on my Blue Sky, and in my Discord. But, until then, I hope you all stay safe, I hope you stay hydrated, and I will see you all next time. Bye-bye!